Hey, that was fast, Tony. I wasn't even through plugging it yet. You're already in chat. Welcome, welcome. I gotta go over to Twitch and copy my link and stuff. What a loyal viewer. What a guy, what a guy. Also, first, yeah. First indeed. 148 followers right now. That's kind of crazy. Where the freaky deaky is the share button? If I click on the stream, okay, yeah, there's the share button. You know, got a simp frame 1. Yeah, true. Every frame, every one of them. Alright. Alright. Music kind of a jam though, not gonna lie. So I'm just gonna take a sip of my monster before I get started, you know? Gotta be energetic. Get that energy. Ow, my fingers. There we go. Cracking a cold one. Boys. It's a pretty good flavor. Alright. Hey, the guy that's nice, the man himself. Let's load the saved game. But yeah, I'll get back to Overwatch whenever I actually have an extender for my good old internet. So I'm tired of losing of games because I keep teleporting everywhere around the map or falling off the map whenever I'm standing still. So, we're just gonna go with some story-based games. Some more Danganronpa. Hit up that voice acting, you know. So it's free time now? Oh yeah, because I stopped after that class trial on the first... Oh wait, we're exploring. Fair enough, you don't want to lose a match when your teammate DQs. Yeah. Where am I at now? The beginning of Chapter 5. We're right now exploring, trying to figure out what all opened up after the last class trial with Sakura. Figuring out that she sewer slided a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely not fair to my teams in comp when they lose SR because I DC'd. Also, if anybody sees anything that might be spoilery in chat, try to delete that message as fast as you can. You know what? I might even mod Tony just to up our team. And you know what? Why wouldn't I mod Tony? Tony, you're modded. I should probably... Now don't forget, y'all's job is to keep them spoilers out of here. Y'all see a spoiler? Hit that delete button. You don't know what is a spoiler or not. True. Just if anything sounds spoilery. Because I don't know what's a spoiler either, but if I read stuff, it's like, huh. Just if it seems a little sus. When and or if Cole and Carbs get here, they know more about the game. So they'll know what's a spoiler. So hopefully, hopefully they'll get in here. So I'm gonna guess Headmaster's office is still locked. Yeah. Alright, so we unlocked a new floor with that class trial. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has opened up to us. And it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. Sorry if y'all hear a baby screaming. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. We've got bamboo trees. Is that some sort of dojo? Dude, Sakura would have loved that. If that is a dojo. Dude, straight up. Wow, what? A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Pagu is enabled. True, true. Welcome to the stream, Flama. I decided since my internet wasn't good enough for Overwatch, I'd just keep playing offline games until I get an internet extender. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. I'm good, how are you? Oh, monocoin. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? So are there some sort of swords? That sounds a little dangerous. Also good, glad to hear I'm well. Awesome. Bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. Yeah, and then there's a camera. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? So, do y'all want me to catch you up on any story y'all might have missed? Llama. Because I know yesterday was a 12-hour stream. It's probably hard to catch up on the VOD for that one. Yes, please? Okay. So, Flama, what's the last thing you remember in the story? Actually, I'll just summarize all of last chapter. So, a little after the trial, like Celeste's trial. All right. So what happened was we went through an entire chapter after that because I guess I just didn't want to stop playing. So what happened was apparently Monokuma had I guess threatened Sakura with her dojo if she didn't feed him information. So she was the spy, you know, the big muscular girl. And she decided to stop working for Monokuma because she realized she didn't want to betray her friends. So basically, she told him she wasn't going to work with him. So Monokuma, to get back at her, she told everybody that she was the spy. And because of this, everyone, well, not everyone, but people grew wary of her and really didn't trust her very much. But the thing is, she chose to stop working for Monokuma for us. So, like, we should have trusted her more. But, unfortunately, she did end up getting attacked. She wasn't killed by it. In fact, the one who killed her, as we figured out in the last trial, was herself. She wanted to kill herself so that we wouldn't fight each other. And yeah, it's rough. But thanks to Monokuma planning a fake suicide note, that fake suicide note basically said that she felt cornered and it was because of us that she killed herself. But so Hina saw that and she took it, and she wanted to make the class trial fail so that everybody dies as punishment. But thankfully that failed. We figured out that she killed herself, so we figured out that that wasn't the case. But then it was revealed that she killed herself so that we wouldn't fight and so that we would survive. So that one of her friends wouldn't be forced to try to kill her. And that's where we're at now. Which sucks. Oh, we also learned there's a secret 16th student at Hope's Peak. I don't remember the name that Kyoko said, but there's a secret 16th student. Even though this room's totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
Yeah, that was a whole lot. It was a 12-hour stream after all. I had to catch up on a lot of story. I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. We haven't met the Secret 16 student, we just know of their existence because of Kyoko. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Kind of a little ironic that there's a dojo-like place after... You don't think I've seen everything there is to see? You know, after Sakura's dead, she was the person who would have loved a dojo the most, having been a person who watches over her family's dojo. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
I'm glad there's a little flashback.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
And it's a girl. 16 students at Wyman. Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera. Girl. Imagine girls.
Hey.
You'll understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
Oh. And also, we didn't only lose Sakura last chapter. Monokuma knew about Alter Ego the whole time, the computer program that Chihiro made. And so, since he couldn't punish anyone for that class trial, he chose to substitute in Alter Ego and destroy the laptop. So our friend alter ego is no more. We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. What's this room? Very bright. Oh, some sort of green room? Oh, I bet Hagakure's excited for this.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turned out they just painted the walls and ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation, and it helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why? Is it bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they can decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious! Okay, Yasuhiro. What's in that place? Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots, and farm tools. And leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Minecraft in real life? Poggers? Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this. Crazy diamond. That's either a JoJo reference or Mondo's gang. I'm gonna go with Mondo's gang because he's actually a character in this. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Yeah, Mondo's gang. Why is there a crazy diamond pickaxe here? Definitely a JoJo reference. True, Monokuma's a closet JoJo fan. There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? Lawnmower could probably be used to kill somebody, not gonna lie. So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room.
Alright, let's head out of the tool shed.
What's that? There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something?
It's for the sprinklers.
Sprinklers?
Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden.
The sprinklers are set to go off. Oh,
The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission.
Mono Bear.
Of course, the settings panel's locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to.
So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning.
Yup, you got it. It's super user-friendly.
Which sucks.
So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone!
Bruh. Monokuma really gonna say to everybody, yo, what's up? Makoto's got a sprinkler fetish. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? Not the water fetish. They're just regular chickens, right? They can't know. Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. So we got a whole chicken coop upstairs. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6? At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power. A refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get that big. Is this thing real?
Watch out! Whoa, what? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself.
Wonder where he got it.
Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plants are like, snap. And your fresh is all like, blah, I'm dead.
In other words, it's a monstrosity.
It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
He just say frick. He did.
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
Someone's gonna use it. Someone's gonna use it to dispose of a body.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself.
Somebody's either gonna use that to get rid of evidence or get rid of a body. Spouting more and more nonsense. Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Cannot believe he would say that. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? Well, what else could they be? Come on, Makoto, you're not that dense, are you? I'm gonna check these classrooms real quick. Oh yeah, and also Byakuya. Byakuya decided to work with us instead of play the game anymore because he has gotten bored with the game that Monokuma has played. And he's tired of being controlled by Monokuma, so now he's actually going to work with us to try to stop Monokuma instead of be fascinated by the game. And I think he ordered Toko never to open her mouth without permission. So she's probably not going to talk to us. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Yeah, she can't talk. Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad, I guess she just gave up. Well, that's her other personality. She's got multiple personalities. This is Toko, which is the pushover. And when she sneezes, it changes over to Genocide Jill. There we go. My mic really just said, hey, I'm gonna stop working now. And then stopped working. So I can't interact with the drawing of me. Why wouldn't I have anything to say about it? But okay. And tickle her nose. Easy. Yeah, thanks for that, Mike. It just completely stopped. Leave the area. So now it's just me, Toko, Byakuya, Aoi, Hagakure, Kyoko, and the mystery 16th student. Nighttime secrets. No more. He's so dirty. Stomp, stomp. Oh, okay, Monokuma. I'm not gonna judge. You're certainly into something. You're scared? Honestly, I think that's the vibe this school's going for. Hey, Hina. This floor feels different compared to all the others. And he shamed us for being in the water. Bruh. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Whoa. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled was sour, pungent, impossibly rank. This is the only blood in this game that hasn't been pink. Why is this blood all of a sudden red?
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Yeah, no Splatoon blood. Are you saying... It's the smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice. No shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. The smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me.
If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
No, it's quite the opposite.
The opposite?
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty-bitty, eegee-squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it.
What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from an NPC in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier.
He do be so self-aware. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Eye for an eye makes me think of what he said to Sakura when he revealed that she was the traitor. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry. And their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. Yeah, they're not neon pink. They must have dulled out a little bit. This is all really blood? Of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. how many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of the murder. You left me here at the scene of the crime on the sidewalk waiting for the rain to wash away. All you left behind was a chalk outline. I haven't listened to 3 Days Grace in forever. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Byakuya? About what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard? Or is he just flat out ignoring me? Well, guess I'll head out. What is this, Fortnite? Dude, of course, this is Fortnite. My favorite game. Raw? Are we going to WWE? Is this secretly just a setup to a WWE game? But yeah, hi Dank. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab. That's what we're forbidden from seeing into? Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. SmackDown vs. Raw? Bruh? But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Turn up? One after another, everyone made their way into the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. Okay, Ina. It's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Okay, you start, Byakuya. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Oh, also, we found out that Monokuma did something to our bodies, but we don't know what it is. And Sakura knew, and she put it in the suicide note, but Monokuma was reading the suicide note, so all he let us know was that something was in our bodies. He didn't let us know what. But he did something to us that we don't know what it is. Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, a lot happened last chapter. Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. You're gonna play a few games real quick? Alright, you're good, man. You're good. And also, apparently, a year ago, as we found out, your stream lag is so bad. Oh, that's not good. But apparently, a year ago, the most tragic event, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history happened. We don't know what it is. We can't figure out what it is. But because we just don't remember it. We don't remember ever hearing about a horrific, big, tragic event in human history a year ago from there. But apparently it happened. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then? My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incidents that have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. But why would that be the most horrific, most awful event in human history? Plenty of more awful events have happened. So why would that be the worst?
Hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right. It's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back, but that used to be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else,
Correct.
which means there's no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
Sakura pee-pee hands. But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look at the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on all the other floors, but not the 5th floor? Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. There's that one staircase on the 1st floor that's still blocked off, though, that probably leads to somewhere really important. But that's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay, as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Of course. Toko, are you gonna say anything? Is Byakuya gonna let you say anything? Chad Daddy Byakuya? Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
hey.
Well, 'cause you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on! Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. Bruh. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up. And don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? I liked it better when she wasn't talking, so I didn't have to say Master. Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge! It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning on doing to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. Oh yeah, and right before the 5th chapter started, it hinted that somebody was gonna die. And it certainly looks like that knife might have played a part, because in the picture it showed, it looks like whoever had that mask on had a knife in the middle of them.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So, what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. At least I'm trusted. But if that murder has something to do with this knife, wouldn't that make me a suspect if something happens with it? Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. So, fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko.
Didn't get consent. Weird champ.
Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. Not that I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. Calm down, Toko. Jesus Christ. So strange. Really strange. Oh no. I'm not reading that fucking... Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel... sad. Monka indeed. Monka. Alright, Hero, what'd you discover?
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Monokuma said that thing was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seemed dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Bruh. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. So mean to Hero.
hey,
My concern is with the biolab. It was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. Absolute 5-head. Hero really do be the smartest one here, even if he did think that he killed Sakura last time and almost made us think it. Really hit her on the head with a bottle once because he was scared and then thought he killed her. Toko did the same thing, but it turned out neither of them were the killer. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The final boss, or tyrant, or... Is that a Resident Evil reference? Tyrant? Tyrant is actually the final boss in RE2 and RE1, so like...
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Chug, chug, chug. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Is that everyone? No, we still haven't heard from Aoi. I mean, Hina.
yeah.
No, we did.
Correct.
So, did I talk to everybody? Wow. This is all that's left. It's crazy.
Hey,
Bio room. Wonder what's in there. There's no need to think about it. Don't bother. Strange room.
In other words, naturally.
Okay, who else do I talk to? Did I talk to her again? Esther praised me. I could live in this dream forever. Maybe we should leave her alone for now.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's settled. We'll let you be in charge of the knife, Makoto. Honestly, Toko needs to cut it out.
You know?
Big garden. Oh, okay, yeah, there's these. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken or barbecue. Decisions. Or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
it's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform. On the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond?
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him, and when he first came here, and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. How are you gonna call for help with the lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well,
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
you know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been.
Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, what do we do now? Well,
Starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust right through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? What the fuck's going on in the Discord? Okay. Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? Oh, alrighty. That's understandable. Wi-Fi do be stinky sometimes. But it's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? So unbelievably stinky. Oh. We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done. Yeah.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Elderly lady with dementia. Oh no, Kyoko's an elder.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because,
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure the life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. The real treasure was the friendship we made along the way. The real answer to the mystery of Hope's Peak Academy is the friends we made. Kyoko then turned her back on us and, without a word, began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. I didn't like how ominous it was that he said Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room. Do you reckon she'll forget what she meant to do? Maybe.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Shut up, Toko. Maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
'cause I mean,
'Cause look! It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very...
Now I'm really angry.
Angry at what?
At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you, there's a thief in your midst.
What?
My precious. They stole it.
You're precious?
your teacher had such faith in you.
And this is how you repay me?
With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies.
What the fuck's going on? But what the heck is your precious?
Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing to be able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? Are we gonna judge her for stealing from Monokuma?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let
the
bed bugs bite. Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And, about Kyoko. Oh yeah, y'all know something funny? Since my living room's, like, right beside my room, my parents heard my voice acting yesterday, and they thought it was funny. And, like, this game's not exactly a comedy game, so that's kind of funny that they thought that my voice acting was funny when it was, like, they probably heard me talking with Monokuma's voice.
However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. They must have been very impressed. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
Well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But, more important, did I hear the doorbell? Probably Kyoko, right? Yeah. Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. I mean, I've done it already before.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? Hey, welcome, Carbs! So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal? How are you doing, Carbs?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked? You're alright? Well, I hope you get better than alright soon. But alright's always better than bad, so at least it's not bad.
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. So, Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So we could uncover what secrets might lay hidden within. She did that. For us. She violated the school regulations. To help us. She'd already decided to die. So her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away. Which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. You're so lost. Basically, well, I told you yesterday in messaging that Sakura offed herself, sadly. Rest in peace. She wanted everybody. She didn't want anybody to kill her because she didn't want any of them to get punished, so she decided to kill herself before somebody else did it to her. And she also apparently broke into the headmaster's room before that happened, and where Kyoko snuck in there and learned of the 16th student and stole that key. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. 16 Monka. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba could really be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but, I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous! And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us...
is that right?
But they didn't catch us. They didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're gonna run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about that all that much, after all. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Kyoko is bae, you simp for her? Understandable. Understandable, no judgment here. Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. Even if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove the hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But...
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
She got a point. She do got a point. And we're the protagonist. We have plot armor. We're not gonna die.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us. And With that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Oh yeah, carbs. Alter ego is also no more. Monokuma knew about alter ego the whole time. Alter ego's gone. Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens? Oh no, something's gonna happen.
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without a meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Honestly, that... Man. Alter ego was great. Alter ego was great. Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, so you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Why does voice acting make me yawn so much, Jesus? Jesus!
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No. Everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma! You can see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out?
Hey, hey!
Hey, by the way,
Huh?
Most suspicious.
what were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys were moved to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits.
Oh, so that is why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Bullseye!
Or is that maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went out to all that trouble to get me out here. Now, what do you want?
Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female.
Actually there is.
Seriously?
my entire existence.
Then what am I? That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me?
Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question, but no way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megats and freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or Ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy! Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... asterisks? That's it!
What was that second thing?
It's a blank, stupid! A secret! Fill it in yourself! Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out.
Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off.
Fuck, shit, fucking damn.
I bet that's what he sounded like. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Long enough for Kyoko to get all the way to the fourth floor and into the headmaster's room and to find anything. That didn't seem like a lot of time, Makoto. I think you done goofed. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine. Right? She gave me that note. I don't think that's a good sign. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
LTD stands for limited? I never knew that. You can do it, Kyoko. Just don't forget. Just don't forget what?
This super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft? Then we've got to buy it now!
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Bong, bing, bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Alright, how's Kyoko? Kyoko's still alive, right? Monokuma didn't catch her and be like, you're dead?
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought since a day had passed, it maybe had a reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says "Bad Girl." I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. What even? Hey, what's up, Zach? Hang a sign from her neck that says "Bad Girl." Yikes. Yikes. No, no, no. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. She'll do anything? I lost.
Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. Damn it, what did she say? If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Oh my fucking god. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind.
It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything.
Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I don't have a good feeling about her not showing up because, you know, I'm sure she's alive. I'm sure Kyoko did fine. Because you know what? Kyoko's a badass. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What do you want now?
Hey, hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say.
Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try and prod us for information.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that.
Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice.
So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time.
Could she have been right about that?
Hey, hey!
Well, so, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone?
That name is so hard to say.
We have no idea.
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
For serious!
I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care myself anymore. Sayonara, suckers!
As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either?
It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone?
Don't you think we should all go look for her?
And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used the key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms.
What did you miss? Kyoko stole a key from the headmaster's room, which was locked, but before Sakura died last time, she broke into the room as a final act of, rebellion against Monokuma before she took her own life, because she knew she was going to die anyway. So she figured she might as well go down breaking his rules. And so Kyoko figured that out, and she used me as a distraction last night. Well, not last night, but the night before, in order to sneak into the headmaster's room and take a key while Monokuma was busy. And we've just learned that Monokuma can't monitor everything and control Monokuma at the same time. Well, the mastermind can't control Monokuma and watch everything at the same time. As we learned from last night's experiment, where we distracted him again while she snuck in again.
But now we don't know where Kyoko is. And neither does Monokuma. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Your boy needed some Simon and Ness practice, so you pulled through. Sounds like a homie move to me. See, I'm just waiting for these stairs to be unlocked. Because, like, what's in there? There's gotta be something important. Maybe it's the 16th student's room or something. I'm gonna look for a door that was previously locked. Any doors that were locked beforehand. Which means either on the 4th or 5th floor. Data lab? Door won't budge, must be locked. Yeah, okay, so we're not going in there. Can I go in there now? It's locked. Kyoko said Sakura had broken the lock on this door. Does that mean it's been fixed already? Well, I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Okay, so I guess Monokuma fixed the lock on that door, so we can't go in there now. Stream keeps buffering for you. Try refreshing it. What's up, Hagakure?
Oh, so then.
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible. A global revolution by the ancient civilization that we've ruined. Their ancient technology will destroy us. Or maybe not. I don't know. Should I talk to Hiro while he's acting like this? Oh, wait, hold up. Am I not looking for... I guess I have free time. So I'll talk to Hagakure.
Oh, so then.
Huh? You want to hang out with me?
It's not like some occult.
Well, then have I got a story for you.
Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't really make any sense to me.
Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Let's give him another golden plane. So we had 2 of them, right? Golden gun. What is this? Golden eye? Huh? You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you more. Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Yo.
I'm surprised how well you and me get along, Makoto. Seems like we hang out all the time these days. Is that a bad thing? Oh no, not at all. Since we're such good friends, can I ask you something? Wait, I totally realized something just now, completely out of nowhere. I feel like I'm about to see the performance of a lifetime.
Well?
Say, Makoto, have you been feeling down in the dumps? No energy, no spark? Huh? You think so?
You know?
Oh, you don't have to hide it from me. I know what it's like. I've been there. And you know what I'd recommend? This. What is it?
You know?
A crystal ball. Okay, and?
Hmm.
Just hold on to it for a second. Here. Completely against my will, Hiro shoved the crystal ball into my hands.
Well?
What do you think? Nice and cool to the touch. Feels good, doesn't it? Actually, yeah.
Hmm.
You can feel its power, can't you? Do I feel it?
How about that?
It's the ancient power of our timeless Mother Earth.
You're serious?
You see, the crystal ball has quite the history. It was found in the ruins of Atlantis. It is literally a priceless one-of-a-kind artifact. This precious item grants enormous power to whoever holds it, bringing prosperity and peace of mind. This very ball has known the touch of Napoleon, George Washington, and Genghis Khan. I think that's probably the single most unbelievably unbelievable thing I have ever heard. Well, I'd like to give it to you as a present. In return, I'd like you to come with me to a little seminar when we get out of here. And don't worry, I'll see about getting a discount on your entry fee, because that's what friends do. It's really nice of you and all, but I'm not sure I'm really interested.
How about that?
Sorry, the crystal ball's already acknowledged you as its property owner. It wants to stay with you. It needs to stay with you. It has given itself to you. So now you gotta keep your promise. You don't want to know what that thing does to Oathbreakers. Okay, I'm counting on you, pal. Refusing to take the crystal back, Hiro hurried away. But I could hear him mumbling to himself and caught something about finally made my quota. I really hope I heard him wrong. I decided to go back to my room for a while. Body feels like lead and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. That's not good. Should I like visit the nurse's office? Get some medicine or something? Actually, let's spend our mana coins. How's chat doing tonight? True, how is chat doing tonight? Doing well, really laggy though. Oh. Pretty good. That's great to hear. Alright, leave the area. Let's see, is there anything in the nurse's office for me? Might I be able to use anything? Bruh. Okay, well, guess the fact that I'm getting sick doesn't matter. Where's everybody? Okay, so Hagakuri's in the kitchen. I'll go to the laundry room. Hi, Hina. That's not what... A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Kenji Jajima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yeah, definitely.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time!
But
Oh, but, don't stare, okay? I actually don't have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kinda embarrassing.
huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kinda am. I wonder how come. Alright. Hina. Gifts. Danganronpa. Definitely the thong. I don't think that's a great idea. That's not on the list. Eventually, statistically, the thing will work. Game crashes. Welcome, Cole. I don't think I have anything that she'd like. Wait, red costume. Red costume. That's a like. It's not a love, but at least a like. Right, we had red costume, right? Yes.
You got it.
Ah, yes, the queen accepts this royal tribute. Royal tribute. Just kidding. Thanks, Makoto. I gave the impression that she liked it. That's good. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything, I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon, I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? Me when I turn on the stream, but don't watch it to farm channel points. Good evening, Sierra, welcome to the stream.
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die, like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Carbs is in here though, isn't she?
Also farming channel points. Either that or she's left. But she was in here earlier. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Fortnite. Fortnite. We like Fortnite.
Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just give me a pool under the blue sky.
But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try.
A challenge?
I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it your all to reach the top.
Fortnite cringe. Oh man.
It's that excitement, that fear you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know?
I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about.
But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop.
The highest mountaintop?
okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for that gold, even if it means that I'm a super gold spaz.
Did she just call herself... Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses?
Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? You will perish.
You will perish. That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room. Like, maybe 1,000 or something.
Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. My maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go!
Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. God, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped into my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say, I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind. This is a place between mind and reality. Welcome to the Velvet Room. Makoto, new Persona protagonist.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. Ah, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
What is Dream Me saying?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Yo, what? Hmm?
Kyoko?
Kyoko? Makoto has ascended. What the?
What did you say?
What just happened?
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Wait, I can be an anime protagonist. All I gotta do is go, yeah, ah, yeah, ah. Boom, anime protagonist noises. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up. Wait, hold on. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, unfathomable lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them onto the depths of my memory. That's right. I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then all of a sudden I was awake. There was a strange person standing next to my bed, wearing a mask so as to prevent the spread of the disease. What a considerate guy. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own. And because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately. feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? And did I leave my door unlocked again? Man, I'm really bad at locking my door. No. Was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Ask Kyoko. Is there any way to confirm if that was really a dream or not? Oh, the knife. Check for the knife. I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Leave the area? Of course.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, yep. That's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. She's the only one here. You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that'd actually happen. I mean, nobody here would want it, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why'd you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain. What?
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, and they can tell you all about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? What the freaky deaky? What's going on here? Ah, there he is.
Huh? Oh,
This is
hey,
worse than being
Makoto.
late for your wedding, the birth of your own son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night, but you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was here. Besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. It formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I'd cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What?
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
But isn't that against the regulations? Aren't... Like, does that count as attacking it?
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax. There's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How's that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Byakuya. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
What?
Idiot. If you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on. They're gonna die, fam.
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, and then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym and tried to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react and didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunction, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
then maybe something's happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. Kyoko? Kyoko did something? Kyoko did something? Kyoko? Kyoko do something? Maybe? I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master that you ran away into terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
Voice acting makes me yawn so much. Jesus. I just found something. Well, what is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. The motion sensor? For serious? Oh, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't ya? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call me the race already. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not gonna do you any good. Oh, yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good.
Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Uh-huh.
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we said? I need to get some socks for my feet. My feet are
sock. You should be back now, poggers. 1 second, I'm just looking for a sock to keep my feet warm. Hey. That way, if I accidentally show feet, it'll be censored by socks. No feet here for y'all, haha. Ain't no way, no how. Alright. Back to the game now that I have socks. Wait, I'm also gonna put on my house shoes. Extra one. There we go. For once, mobile has less lag than your laptop. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna lean back and relax since this is mostly reading and voice acting. If it gets tense, y'all know I'll be on the edge of my seat, but right now it's... Of course it's tense, but like... Nobody's life's on the line right now, so... Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no? What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Relaxed. Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear
To
now.
try and uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're gonna break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run away, or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're gonna break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways. And when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Alright, you guys. We're going in. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
it's like Makoto said. If the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So, in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen. Of course we've gone rogue.
hey,
We can't just let Monokuma walk all over us. Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we should have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Honestly, Toko, I'm tired of reading the words master. Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
oh
yeah,
so then.
The pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay. Go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. The thing in the tool shed, nice and descriptive. Of course. I by myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
Toko, stop. I'm tired of reading the word master. You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey,
We're serious though. Are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but yeah.
Hey,
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbus. No, I'm totally flapstaff.
Fab sauce?
Fap sauce. Of everything she could have gone back and said. Fap sauce?
I don't know what that link was, but my Streamlabs do be strict about links. Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from? What if you never talked again and your final message was Fap Sauce? That would be kind of sad, to be honest.
You called for me, and so I appear.
Hello, hello, it's the wonderful murderous fiend, here to greet you all with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
Be poggers. What about the pickaxe? Where is it?
I was supposed to pick an axe?
No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe.
Seeping imbecile, oh master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Bourgeois, here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory.
I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes, yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe? Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep, now we need to figure out the identity of Object X. Now what are you talking about?
Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden.
What did you find? Corpus. What?
Did you hear me? I said corpse.
A corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden.
You found a corpse? In the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden.
Okay.
As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... So that's probably what caused us to switch.
I saw someone laying on the ground, with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife, buried in their stomach, up to the hilt.
Wholesome cult.
What the? Are they really dead?
For sure, but... Who is it?
Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're...
Yeah, at least the Splatoon blood's back. Unlike that one room that actually had red blood that was weird. Threw me off because it wasn't Splatoon blood.
Whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me.
So at least we know why she switched. And strawberry milk.
Told you, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way.
Are you really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find.
We need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with the mask covering their face. Like, take off their mask.
And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why?
How did they wind up dead here?
Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop.
Thanks to that knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. There's no Monokuma body discovery announcement, so we know that the mastermind's still not functioning. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? The 16th student. This guy loves blood. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be.
Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't! By the time he called it out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask. And in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up! My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up! Put out the fire! As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Oh, that's what that link was. Okay. Yeah, I see why it's banned. Why they're banned now. Good old spam. Imagine joining a stream, but trying to be a spam bot, but then getting Streamlabs to completely take away your link. That's funny. Spam be gone. Be gone, bot! It was a bucket of water. Yeah, we love Streamlabs sometimes. When Streamlabs does its job, let's go. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of my body was on fire, so the upper half of the body was on fire, so I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded? I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body. It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Or the 16th student. Then that dead body. Is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way! The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious! I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain the other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to all the files, The headmaster's a man in his late 30s.
That's the information that the mastermind let us have. So there's a good chance that's false. Very good chance that that's something the mastermind planted.
Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
You said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind... Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know.
Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's female. That would match the body's characteristics.
And the phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here. And she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is.
Hey, wait!
What?
Aren't we forgetting something?
You know, Toko?
Yeah, she was blown up. Oh yeah, she totally got blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her.
Oh, she survived!
Oh, she survived.
What just happened? Master?
I don't want to hear that. You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Byaki is thrilled.
Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
You would die. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen.
Right now I have to focus on the body. I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Hold on, there's something on the ground there.
Of course, it probably should have figured that's what it wanted me to click.
There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I couldn't tell it just wasn't any normal key. It's not the same key, though. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something?
Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to?
So even you don't know then?
Oh wait, so even you don't know then?
Makoto, I'm gonna give you a very important task.
Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked.
You mean
So in
the
other
biolab,
words,
the data center, and the headmaster's room? The dorms on the second floor? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? I didn't even remember about the dorms on the second floor. There's no way Monokuma's dead. Either somebody's gonna pick up the role of Monokuma for the dead headmaster, for the dead mastermind that was already there, because Monokuma's probably an organization or something. Or, well, Hope's Peak, you know, overall is probably an organization that has control of Monokuma. Or the headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I'd found in the garden near the keyhole. Huh? The key won't go in. I guess that means the key doesn't go to this door. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. I went to insert the key into the garden. Click. It fits! This is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center! I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. And before he does that, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I promise this isn't gonna be like yesterday where I go every 5 minutes to do so, but I just gotta go. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave Morgana in charge. I'm gonna grab Morgana. Morgana will be fine. Morgana really do be a good streamer. I see a future for Morgana. As long as she's not telling the whole stream to go to sleep every 5 minutes. I'm surprised Morgana hasn't been telling me to go to sleep, if I'm being honest, as much as she tells Joker. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. No body discovery announcement has been made so far. I just want to keep pointing that out. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? This is true. I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. I need to get back on that Persona 5 grind for stream. 'Cause I think we got past... Frick, we got past Kanashiro's dungeon palace. And then we just kind of stopped. I think because I was playing Overwatch and that grind for affiliate, because I kept getting viewers on it. Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? You want to see some OG Final Fantasy VII? I do need to play more. I need to beat the first Final Fantasy VII. How long is Final Fantasy VII? Is it like Persona length, like 100 hours, or is it like 36 hours, like the remake was? Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Well, here goes. Make the midget do it. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was... Depends what you do and what side quests you do, between 80 to 120 hours. Jeez, man. JRPGs will be the death of me. They will be the death of me. If I devote my entire life just to playing JRPGs, I still won't beat them all. Strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
And hey, we didn't break into a locked room. We had a key for it. So even if Monokuma does come back, we can speed through it and get like 60 hours. Honestly, I got through Persona 4 pretty fast, around like 70 or 80 hours. Still, I would want to play it and do all that I want to do. I wouldn't want to just half-ass it and speedrun it. I don't like leaving things undone. Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. I'm making you yawn again? Sorry. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. Can we rewind the footage and see who killed the other person? All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? And this room is
It's all clear now.
the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here, watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. Yeah, you have to get through Vincent and Yuffie's side quest, which is worth it to get the full understanding of the lore. Understandable. That was the body of Mikuro Ikasaba, and she was the Mastermind. The Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? She's probably not the top Mastermind, she's probably just one of them. It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But if the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on!
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate this purpose and identity of the Mastermind. Whoever didn't, shouldn't we thank them?
I'm telling you.
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in? What century are you from? Why does reading make me yawn so much? The Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And Alter Ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
There's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. They've been watching TV? There's nothing showing up on this one. Oh, hey, look next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic, and you'll be quantum leaping your way through TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. Why does that one show all the continents? The mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Bruh, I swear, if Byakuya had an OnlyFans account, he'd make all of his money from her. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you used the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. Won't even fit the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. She would make up all of his profit. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
Oh.
What's wrong?
Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? No, all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Jeez, Byakuya. Friggin' idiot mastermind.
All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it? Huh? This is the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it? Yesterday there were a lot of pee breaks. Today there's a lot of yawning. Honestly.
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird.
You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and not just weird. Super weird.
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed? Are we on TV?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it's just us. Water do be good, Tony. You do make a great point. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup.
A trick? What kind of trick?
I need some water. No, not chug time. Not chug time. Chug make belly go wah wah.
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh?
Huh?
What?
What? Been a while, you friggin' bastards.
Monokuma? How you're supposed to be dead?
Me? Dead? Don't be frickin' stupid.
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already.
Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again?
Oh yeah, that's it. That look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment when you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretended to be dead. All for this moment.
Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope. And begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
You can't be serious. You have to keep going? No. We were supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all that bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Are you serious? This place is the worst.
If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Phew! I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now.
The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind. But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? He said poop.
Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming from in the antenna.
LOL W is enabled. Huh? But does that mean... It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here?
unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV.
What?
Extreme.
This killing game is being broadcasted live to the world. It's the most popular thing on TV.
Why'd he say it again? Doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live? To the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? Can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed's being broadcast? No way, that's impossible!
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking. But the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show. The best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy.
Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did?
Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV and try to warn you, but who would have actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yup. So, how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember?
What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, there's the little business of...
The body discovery announcement.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean...
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave it right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. That was... What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Makuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. There must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Mukuro Ikusaba.
Huh?
Oh, but you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm.
So I'm gonna begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Well, I better start out by checking the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. He had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko?
You know, if the students got it wrong, and Mukuro Ikusaba counts as a student, would Mukuro Ikusaba have been put to the punishment as well? Or is Mukuro Ikusaba exempt from the rules of the game?
Or I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what. I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to get back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. That's the knife that was stolen from my room. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it! It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. It did take long enough for Makoto. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that masked attacker we found here. But was Kyoko the masked attacker? So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe the knife... And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko's the one who attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way! If I can check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? Something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. It's not really something Kyoko would wear, is it? And did she have a hand tattoo? There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. Never seen anything like it before. Oh. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. And the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? The way he keeps saying that makes me think there is something weird about it. I don't know what yet, though. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Makoto, that was really vague. I don't know how you expect me to figure that out from that, Makoto. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think this is related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. Yeah, silly Makoto, not taking the game players' thoughts into account. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and? Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. The body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember what that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina, and that was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right. It had to have been right around 9 o'clock. Why is my foot so itchy?
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we could say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking that right now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was looking around for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hero's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What?
Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. But what about Mitsuru Ikusaba? Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? I'm the protagonist, though, so there's no way I did it. I have plot armor. Yes, this is, it's looking bad. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked? You know, before it blew up? If I remember right. He was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. She wearing some heels. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. It also doesn't look good that I'm the only one without an alibi, and my knife was the one that killed him. The one that they all trusted to give to me. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was really a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So thank you, too. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else to check on the body. Let's check the shed. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. This room is dusty and unorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Wait, the top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. On top of that, on one side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's the one thing in here that concerns me.
In other words,
all 4 of us have airtight alibis. Okay, yeah, I'll do this. I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Yeah, okay, well. Yeah, I haven't seen everything here yet. Can I look at anything related to the tarp now? No, I can't.
Bet the tarp was on top of the body. Maybe? I mean, not when it was exploded, because when it was exploded, there was no tarp on top of it. Okay, is there anything on the pickaxe? So, Sats, you want me to kind of recount the story so far as to what's going on right now? Hey, welcome, Bananas. How's it hanging? Flower pots have nothing to do with the case. Oh yeah, well your face has nothing to do with the case. Yeah, sure. Alright. So, basically, all that's happened in this chapter so far has been, Sakura, last chapter, had broken into the headmaster's room before, you know, what happened to her last chapter. And so, as one last act of defiance, and so Kyoko was able to get in there and steal a key, and something else from Monokuma. We still don't know what that is, but maybe it might be the key thingy for that we found for Monokuma's camera room, which we found. Like, the data lab was a bunch of cameras, and we also figured out that this is being broadcast live on TV everywhere. This little murder game that Monokuma set up is being broadcast, and we found that body while we thought that because Monokuma had stopped acting, like he stopped doing everything, and they dismantled his body and figured out, you know, his inner workings and stuff, figured out there was a bomb in him as well. And basically, wow, didn't realize so much has happened. And Kyoko's been missing. Kyoko's been completely missing. And frickety fruck. But yeah, we found this dead body, but when we tried to take off the mask to reveal its identity, it blew up. So we don't know if it's Kyoko or if it's the mystery 16th student that's dead. And also, we found a knife in one of the areas, and they gave it to me to hold on to. And it turns out that knife was the one that was used in the murder. And Makoto's also the only one without an alibi. Because everybody else stayed up all night together, messing with Monokuma's robot, while Makoto was asleep because he had a fever. So there's a whole lot of suspicion on me right now. But we're the protagonists, so it's okay. We're fine. We're gonna be fine. No issues here. What haven't I looked at yet? The sprinkler system? This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said that time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place during the daytime. Otherwise, he'd be completely wet. Otherwise, she'd be completely wet. We know it's a female body. Thanks for the recap. No problem. It's always better when you know every aspect of the story so far. So if I interact with this now, the lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet.
There's nothing strange about that, right? There's everything strange about that, because if it died last night, the sprinklers would have gone off on it, and it would have been wet. Can I leave now? I haven't seen everything there is to see. Of course I haven't.
In other words,
All 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only one who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? But yeah, Bananas, if you're still here, how you doing? And also, Sats, how you doing? Because you also joined at around the same time. The reason they got stabbed. Does it have to do with me somehow? Oh, also, during our fever while we were sleeping, we're not sure if it was a dream or not, but it looked like the masked person, whoever this was, it looks like they attacked us last night. Because we woke up and we saw them with the knife over our bed. But then our memory kind of goes black after that. Doing good, you're just sleepy? Understandable. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Feed me, Seymour. So I think I'll just stay away. I skipped like half of that sentence, but you know what? That's fine. Because I've already read that sentence multiple times. Huh. I can't seem to figure out what I need to... Alright, we're back. Man, my laptop was really like, okay, I'm gonna disconnect to the internet real quick. Is there more in here that I gotta interact with? Stream's dead. Crab rave. Okay, those have nothing to do with the case. So let's just, yeah, so there's... There's no more circles for me to click on. I can click on the camera. Oh, wait a minute. The chicken coop. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. One of the chickens are gone. Dropped frames, bruh.
Why is Discord open? Oh well, who cares about drop frames anyway, am I right? As long as it runs good the rest of the time. I count 4 chickens, but there should be 5. Huh? 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? It's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? I think I've checked everything I need in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. My stream really still be losing frames. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I'll have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Why didn't the stream update on your phone? What do you mean? I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'll be able to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. Oh, the loading symbol wouldn't go away? Aww. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect, after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you. Or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. Makoto, stop saying that one area. It's not very helpful to me. What is it, in the dojo? Is it in the dojo? He's never helpful. Honestly, Makoto, stop doing your thinking for yourself. Think out loud a little bit. Say what you're thinking. Maybe I need to go to the gym and, like, look at the Monokuma bomb. There is an exclamation point there, so maybe. Kind of want to shiv Makoto. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be in here.
You know?
Yeah, that's what the chip looks like it's from the bomb. I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments I found in the garden. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. More fast travel! Think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me! How bad are the frames right now? Because I keep getting notifications that I'm getting dropped frames. But, like, I can't really fix it. I can't unlock it myself. I need to ask Byakuya. It's good for y'all? Okay, that's good. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... Byakuya? Where's the keyhole? And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. So, this is Kyoko's room. Wait. What about that note that she said that if anything ever happens to her to look at? If it becomes clear that it is her that's dead, then we might need to look at it. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration?
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. Doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Probably one of the lockers in that dojo looking area. Really? What? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. My thoughts exactly. The dojo? Is there anything else in here? Yeah, it looks like there's nothing really of interest except for that. Oh, okay, yeah, best not to look inside the bathroom. Hey, I think it would be wise to look around a bit more. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here. At least not as far as the case is concerned. Good night, Tony. Guess I'll talk to Byakuya.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some sort of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know! Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Yeah, the letter. I'm sure I have it somewhere.
Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Interesting.
Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Jeez, my nose is like... Ew. Hate it when my nose be like getting so stuffy. I gotta like... I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? Found a crumpled up piece of paper. Another note? Class number 78, student registry? Mukuro Ikusaba?
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key.
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and asterisk. That's it.
That must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood, and she soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of the young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no investigation, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. The ultimate soldier? A mercenary group? This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Alright, good night, Flama. I'll be sure to try to have a great recap for you tomorrow. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already...
Found it.
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero.
Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile?
So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and then busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours.
Of course I am! A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself.
Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting?
It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I've ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hall back then, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led you to a little misunderstanding among you all.
Misunderstanding?
Are you saying...
in other words.
That's right! There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Yeah, we
the
figured.
16th student.
This
lying
isn't
hidden
really that big of a
somewhere in this school.
revelation. All it is confirmation.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why?
Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this?
Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. Since you got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense.
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you.
Revenge?
I want to get back at the sneaky Miss Kirigiri. Kirigiri. So I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wore those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover up a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see.
What?
Now that's all you got.
Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand. The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means... maybe that too has something to do with Fenrir. Those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro was the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. I think Mukuro is the one dead and Monokuma just switched to a different person and there's a group controlling this game and not an individual. This isn't a Jigsaw situation. This is more of its own unique situation. Because if it's being broadcast to television, it's likely there's a company behind it. Probably Hope's Peak. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to the case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? It's a pyramid. It could be. One dies, someone else took their place. If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school's killing game. Mikuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mikuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mikuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point. They're the victim. That tattoo on their hand must have been for Fenrir. That group that they were a part of. That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mikuro gave us information that would raise questions about her, to be bold, to say the least. It would make more sense, then, to assume that Mikuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mikuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mikuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I believe our work here is finished. Maybe Kyoko's the killer, and she killed Ikusaba because she attacked Mikoto. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? You said 9, right? Oh wait, it must have been a 6. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys just like those traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of those lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what it was used for. Is it bloody? Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If that is, then it surely must be related to the case. The duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very
It's
strange.
very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? In the victim's room.
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mikuro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? That room in the library had a bunch of files on stuff like that, right? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research? Are you talking about the archive? Yeah, the archive in the library. That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to. Of course they have information about Fenrir. We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand, and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. Exactly, the tattoo has something to do with Fenrir. It's Ikusaba. Ikusaba's the victim. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? It's in French? I might be able to read a tiny bit of it. I made French 3. I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into an enemy. They've been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. One second, I'm going to look at something. All right. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, this isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields are much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Like the Thor movie. I loved that movie. That was my favorite movie of 2016? No, it was 2018. Had to be. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. On their hand, Ikusaba's the victim. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Class trial. We got this in the bag. In the bag. Easy.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Alright, let's get our thinking hood on. Thinking hood. Alright. There we go. Save time? Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together.
Where the heck have you been? You just disappeared without a word.
We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point?
Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you?
What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
How many chapters? I think there's this chapter and the next chapter, and then it's the end of this first game. I think this is the second to last chapter. If I look, because I looked at the achievements after yesterday and noticed that I had 2 more story-based achievements left. Or at least achievements that were in that category before it split off into multiple. So I think this is the second to last chapter.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second.
Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. Then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet? Because Kyoko's not here and Kyoko's still alive and she has to come for the class trial.
Could it be?
Maybe he died again?
What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or...
Or what?
Jesus!
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that?
What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rules have been broken.
I knew it. Ikusaba was the victim.
Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive! No, it's a ghost!
Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty, officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko!
So you really didn't die.
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die.
Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay.
Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now I've got to deal with a ghost!
I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator.
Master, wait for me.
Shut up, Toko.
I don't want to keep reading, Master.
Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There weren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over to the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were so late.
however,
I'm sorry. I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma!
Makoto,
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial. Okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation,
it would seem
because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. As the door slid shut, this time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Hi, I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed.
Chills!
Let's get on with the show.
Chills!
And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I'm gonna keep my usual setup for it. Okay, time to get tense.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is. It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hero, you're stupid.
Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology. There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko has that proves, well, Kyoko's gloves.
I got it! I'm talking
You love
about her
Hero so
gloves.
much.
They'll give
He's-
us some insight into the mystery.
He's really
I'm sure of
stupid,
it.
but he's lovable.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Why would she want to fool us all? Wouldn't she want to get revenge on her killer? There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to use truth bullets. The tattoo on her hand should be good enough.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
they got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They
Okay,
got burnt up in the.
Then she was wearing gloves before the...
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause
No.
That corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
What? Which one do I use? Yeah, the tattoo.
Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, then prove
The
it.
dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's not.
Shoot. That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Taka's your favorite?
Okay, then prove
Taka
it.
was great.
Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead
Am I
body
dropping
wasn't
frames?
wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No?
Shoot. That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must, because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Maybe the fake nails, because she wouldn't have been wearing fake nails.
That Kyoko
Am
there
I
is
dropping
just a
frames,
ghost.
Sats? Or
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing...
Well, yeah, she must have been.
okay, okay.
No, that's wrong.
That one took me forever.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
You don't know if it's just you. I did get a notification for a little bit of dropped frames, but... Oh yeah, it looks like I'm dropping frames. That's weird. Hold up. Yeah. That's weird. I might stop stream and then restart it in just a few moments. Real quick. So I'll be right back.